and in the locker room. Got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Brooks. Peyton Watson is out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Giannis in at the 4. Clark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Now Brooks. Paul George missing from long range. Bucket is good.
Not many more fearless or tougher than Dylan Brooks.
Bridges outside. Randall from outside. Kept alive. Outside, George. Traps in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Pass to Brooks. Outside, Green. Back to Brooks. 5 on the clock. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. George sets a screen for Randall. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Randall's got tremendous confidence in his game, and he's pretty good at creating with his ball handling having improved.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. To the inside. And Watson with the basket on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 of 4 so far.
Bridges outside. George sets a screen for Bridges. And another 3 for the Clippers.
You know, we can see Bridges on either side of the two-man game. He makes good decisions in that action regardless of where he is.
Now, here's Watson. Back to Giannis. That one drops for him.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Jokic against Giannis. Jokic with it. From deep three-point land, Draymond Green pulls it in. The Bucks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And when you think about the greatest players, Clark, in Bucks history, it comes down to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I think that's where the list probably starts and ends. I mean, both of those guys led the Bucks to championship seasons and multiple MVP awards as well. But it's hard for me to say this, but maybe Giannis has a slight edge over Kareem. He's the all-time leader in points, rebounds, assists, and blocks for the Bucks. Hey, whenever you can, you want to push it in. Bridges will finish it for you.
Okongwu with a screen on Randall. And Okongwu slams it in.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Bridges outside. George sets a screen for Bridges. Back to George. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Impressive mobility right there from George. He's fantastic at finding that space off the pick and roll.
Pass to Watson. Giannis a screen on Bridges. Back to Antetokounmpo. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Randle outside. Bridges outside. Back to Randle. And here's George for 3. Here's Jokic. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic a low down on the blocks.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Clippers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Here's Randle. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Offensive rebound. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Jokic is second.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Garland is checked in for the Clippers. The Bucks also with the sub. Capella's checked in. Giannis inside. Randle on him. Lays it up and banks it in. Giannis has got 8 points.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
A different look for Milwaukee. DeRozan comes in for Dillon Brooks. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Draymond Green. Randle outside. Pass to Bridges. Latrey hits it from three-point range. He's got 8.
From the moment he entered the league, Mikal Bridges has been knocking down threes.
And here is Antetokounmpo. He's defended by Randle. And that one's good. Antetokounmpo.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Jokic with the screen on DeRozan. DeRozan against George. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Jokic. Wiggins comes in for Julius Randle. Bays checked in for George. And Smart subbed in for Bridges. Now, here's Garland. He has yet to score. Just 2 to shoot. No dice from 9 feet out. The Bucks leading. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like. Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Smart following the bucket by the Bucks. Sharp sets the pick for Garland. Inside, looking to end the run. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
The first free throw is good. There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Chris Dunn's checked in for Peyton Watson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Milwaukee with the ball. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Wiggins after Clint Capella's bucket. Sharp with a screen on Isaac. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Clint Capella.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
The free throw drops for Sharp. He doesn't get the second one. And DeRozan kicks to Westbrook. Isaac passes to Capella. Wiggins with the block.
Great read that time by Wiggins, anticipating the shot. Sends it out with return to sender posted.
Fades. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Wiggins. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Well, Wiggins does it in so many different ways. That scoring versatility of his, special. This time he got it done in the painted area.
Now here's DeRozan, still scoreless. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Garland finds Bay. Back to Garland. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 4 rebounds now tonight. DeRozan passes to Westbrook. Now here's Isaac. Offline with his 3. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter. Wiggins kicks to Garland. Sharp with a screen on Westbrook. Clock at 6. Garland, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
DeRozan with a screen for Westbrook. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. 1:04 left to play here in the first. Garland dishes to Wiggins. Down low, here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Westbrook against Garland. Dunn kicks to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Isaac misses.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Garland finds Sharp, and he hits it to tie the game up. Sharp's got 7 points in the game.
Look how well Garland scores it. In that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
DeRozan for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
Mikal Bridges out there at Paul George, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Randall, and it's Smart in at the 3. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Now here's Giannis. And here's Green outside. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Clippers leading by 3. Randall outside. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. The baseline J. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
The great Giannis Antetokounmpo, Clark, winning that 2021 title felt like the final hurdle for him.
Yeah, I think it was a capstone achievement. It was the one thing he hadn't done. I mean, he won back-to-back MVPs in his mid-20s. He was already a Defensive Player of the Year award winner, too. The Larry O'Brien Trophy was the last piece in the puzzle of a future Hall of Famer.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide-open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
Smart puts the pick in for Bridges. Outside, George. Good on the triple. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Giannis outside. Banked in off the glass. Giannis has got 14.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Bridges finds Jokic. Over onto Kumbo, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Issues at home. Show us the move.
He's checked in for Marcus Smart. Watson, he's checked in for the Bucks. A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Bucks.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
And the first one drops. And spacing is so vital. But Clark, talk about vertical spacing.
You know, Kevin, that speaks to the ability to play in space above the rim. Think about the roller in the pick-and-roll situation being able to go above the defense to finish a lob. Those are tough plays for defenses to stop. Helping in recovering and elevating to stop a well-timed lob, that's a real challenge for the defense.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 14. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Bridges with it. He's covered by Watson. Outside, George. Misses the three. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. From 12 feet out. That one wide left. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, guys. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball. Back to you, Kevin.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Now, Jokic following the three-point attempt by Giannis.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
Here's Jokic. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. Fourth, the Clippers.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Bucks trail by 4. Watson surveying the D. And it's Giannis missing.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Jokic. Outside for Randall. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Randall's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers. Brooks outside. Giannis up top. Nice move. And it's good on the way in. Giannis has got 18 points.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
George finds Jokic. That miss is his 4th this game. He's shooting 3 for 7 from the field. Brooks outside. Pass to Watson. Launches a 3. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
When Giannis enters the lane, it just collapses, sucks your defense right in, which opens up the 3-ball.
To the paint, Antetokounmpo with the steal. To the middle, he's looking for Okongwu and finds him. And that one, good.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
LA's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Randall. Back to George. Jokic with the screen on Green. The 3 from George. Okongwu grabs the board. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Giannis to the left wing. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Green, the pass to Brooks. Here's Giannis. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Clippers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Pass to Randall from the arc. Draymond Green pulls it in. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Inside, it's stolen by Randall. To the inside, to end the drought, and there's Klingon. That's good on the assist from Randall. Klingon's got his first bucket of the night. And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. the Clippers. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Donovan Clingan. Wiggins comes in for Jokic. Bayes checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Garland in for George. The Bucks also changing it up. Isaac's checked in for Okongwu. DeRozan comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Draymond Green. Now here's Giannis. He's got 18. Shot clock at 6. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Antetokounmpo is just fearless. I mean, hit him, knock him around. Really doesn't faze him. Doesn't matter. I mean, this guy is determined to get the job done. And he does.
Free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Yeah, you know, the Greek Freak is extremely versatile. He's a 5-position player and does all of it at an elite level.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Clark, one of the better two-way wings in the NBA, Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, he's a versatile defender. Has really improved offensively recently, in my estimation. Was second in Defensive Player of the Year voting one time. And over time, like I said, I think he's really added to and rounded out his offensive game.
Los Angeles has gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Sharp sets the pick for Bay. Back to Garland. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Isaac a screen on Sharp. Here's Giannis. Watson for 3. Bay pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Garland. Back to Bay. Clippers moving the ball around. Sharp against Antetokounmpo. Knocked away and stolen by Watson. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Garland, the pass to Bridges. Now here's Wiggins. He's covered by Isaac. Here's Bridges. Rebounded by the Bucks. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Westbrook. The 3. The rebound by Sharp. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Bay against DeRozan. Down low. Here's Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
A developing part of Bridges' game. Great job facilitating in the pick and roll there.
Watson, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 8. And then Sharp with the dunk.
There you go. Bridges playing the role of facilitator. Well, I like that.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Sharp.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Garland with the bucket.
Boy, are they shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
Pass to Westbrook. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thanks, guys, alongside Ty Lue. And, Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard, first of all, and then playing with pace offensively. I think they're doing a good job of getting to the basket. And then defensively, there's going to be some time to work things out, but they've been pretty good.
Pace so critical to your team's success this year. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
The Knicks playing in New York City as they go up against the Spurs. 8:30 Eastern time for the tip there. And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Clippers.
Getting points from that second unit.
And that is it for half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Antetokounmpo out there with Okongwu. Then there's Peyton Watson. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. Tries it from 19. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
And when Brooks has his jumper working, the defense needs to locate him as soon as they can.
Pass to Jokic. No one near Randle as he lets it go. Sinks the triple. Randle's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And here is Okongwu. Giannis outside. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Bridges with the steal. To the inside. And stolen by Okongwu. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Brooks. Now Antetokounmpo. Defended by Bridges. Here's Watson. 4 on the clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Watson's got 13.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
Klingon the screen for George. Pass to Klingon. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustments.
Brooks, the pass to Giannis. Now, here's Watson. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Green kicks to Brooks. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Okongwu slams it in.
Fantastic ball movement that time. Antetokounmpo skilled at taking apart a defense with his passing.
To the paint. Here's Jokic. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Marcus Smart's checked in for Mikal Bridges. The Bucks also changing it up. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Peyton Watson. Free throw, no good for Jokic. Greg, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Brooks outside. Outside, Green. Green by Capella. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Draymond Green. Pass to Klingon. And here's George. Jokic with his screen on Green. From deep, George. Rebounded by the Bucks. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. Okongwu, count the basket and the foul. That one on George.
Part of Draymond's value, the playmaking he gives you out of the front court.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Okongwu, shooting 1.
One shot.
Clippers leading by 3. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Okongwu. Outside, Green. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah! Boy, Julius Randle putting some spice on that jam.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. Bucks trail by 5. Outside, Green. Okongwu finds Capella. Here is Brooks. Done outside. Over George. And the Bucks miss again. The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Jokic with his screen on Brooks. A floater and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Clint Capella.
Such a tough cover. I mean, Jokic with his size and physicality, you know, his body isn't chiseled, but he certainly uses it well. He forces the defense right there into a mistake.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
Now here's Smart, still without a basket. Here's George. Outside for Smart. Pass to Jokic beyond the arc. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. Yep, that one goes. Klingon's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
And this is where Klingon looks to score. The closer he is to the rim, the more aggressive he becomes.
Capella sets a screen for Brooks. It's 3-pointers off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Klingon's shot is off. Bucks trail by 9. Pass to Brooks. Done outside. On the wing, Green. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Los Angeles has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. George, no good. Bucks have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Green finds Capella. Now here's Brooks. Poke loose. George with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Pass to Smart. Over Dunn. And Smart with the basket on the assist by George. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Really a great job in this one. Forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined. Making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Now George. Following the 3-point attempt by Dylan Brooks. Here's Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Substitution here for the Clippers. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Klingon. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Jokic. Bays checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Garland in for Paul George. The Bucks also changing it up. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Okongwu. DeRozan comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Green. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Westbrook. Lob pass to Capella. Here's a look at the shot, showing location for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And everything he's touched has turned to gold. If you are on defense, you have to make sure all 5 players know exactly where he is at all times, because if he gets a sliver of a look, he'll get it done.
Here's Garland. He has 5. Wiggins kicks to Garland. And he lays in the alley-oop. And the Clippers lead by 15.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's DeRozan, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
The 6'7" native of Compton, DeMar DeRozan, getting it done. Great strength there.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
A free throw dropped for DeRozan. Into his mid-30s, the veteran DeMar DeRozan holding up well, Greg.
And such a consistent presence for his team. DeMar plays at his own speed, and he has mastered the art of the mid-range.
Now here's Bay. It's stolen by Capella. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back over to you, Kevin.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Bay gets the bucket. Bay's got 5 points so far.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Sean. 11 points in the game.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Westbrook with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Wiggins against Westbrook. Dunn kicks to Westbrook. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Sharp's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Always a consistent scorer
but DeRozan's work on his J has made him a perennial all-star.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. A different look for the Clippers. Randall's checked in for Sharp. Paul George comes in for Wiggins. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Bay. Giannis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Baden Watson comes in for Dunn. 1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. Bridges outside. Bridges a screen on DeRozan. Smart deciding where to go with it. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 7. On the wing, Isaac. And it's off target. Not sure why he took that one.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 5. George passes to Smart. DeRozan on the wing. Guarded by Smart. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from DeMar DeRozan. Randall down low. Isaac on him.
Just an attacker is Randall. Always seems like he's being sent to the line.
The Clippers have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
For Los Angeles, Julius Randle taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Randall.
You're looking for a guy that plays with a bit of an edge. Julius Randle is your man. I mean, he's been an All-NBA selection on multiple occasions.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Draymond Green comes in for Russell Westbrook. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lays it up off the glass. Giannis has got 27 points.
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball, but how do you stop him? I don't have the answer.
George against Green. 4 seconds left. And there's the nice layup by George. George has got 13 points.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
He got it! Whoa! It's good! He did it!
Drained it! Drained it! Whoa!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the LA Clippers. We come back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Garland. Jokic is out there with Paul George. Then it's Bridges. And it's clinging into the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Occasionally, Bridges will go right after defenders like he did there.
First two. At the line for LA, Mikal Bridges. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You look at the skill set of Mikal Bridges, and it's shooting, the wing defense. Every team would like to have a 3-and-D guy like him.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
And it's Brooks in the corner. They get it back. Okongwu shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
And George kicks to Garland. Now clinging. Nobody near George. And a miss there on the triple.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Green dishes to Watson. Inside. Out to Brooks. Here's the 3. Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo on the follow. Giannis has got 32 points in the game.
Boy, extra effort by Giannis, the multi-time MVP. He's just built a little differently.
Back to George for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Green passes to Brooks. And here is Okongwu. Just 5 on the clock. Watson's shot is good. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Outside, George. And it's George again missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Floats it up for Giannis. Jokic with the steal. For 3, Bridges. And the Clippers miss again. And the Bucks with possession. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. And that one's good by Giannis.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He lit into them over their transition defense. He said, quote, enough is enough. Get back on D. We have to slow them down. The discrepancy in fast break points is eating at him. We'll see how they respond.
Allie, thank you so much. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. George against Green to halt the run. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
That's just a great job of finishing by Clingan.
Second team foul. At the line for one. Clingan.
And Clingan, no good on that one. And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life. And his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
Here's George, following the score by Dylan Brooks.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
And Okongwu slams it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now, here's Jokic. The three from George. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The second half hasn't gone nearly as well for him. He'd only had one before the break in terms of turnovers, but that number's growing as this game progresses.
Clippers trail by 8. Now, here's Garland. Pass to Clingan for the three. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight.
A nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Jokic against Giannis. Pass to Okongwu. They kick it out to Green. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Green. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Check in for the Clippers.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 30, Julius Randle.
Clippers trail by 4. Bridges outside. Pass to Clingan. Outside, George. And it's off from three-point range. And so Brooks will bring it up for Milwaukee. Right side, Green. Now Watson wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Brooks finds Okongwu. It's held in by Jokic. Clippers shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. Outside for George. From deep, Jokic. Rebound, Milwaukee. Okongwu's now got 11 rebounds in the game. Over in the corner, Green. Pass to Watson. The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Clippers trail by 4. Jokic passes to George. Randle outside. This one for 3. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Okongwu kicks to Green. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. And for the Clippers, they're shooting straight 49% from the field. George against Green. Here's Jokic. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Out to Brooks. Baseline J on the way. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
Jokic inside, covered by Giannis. George, no good.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Pass to Okongwu. Okongwu with the screen for Giannis. And Okongwu slams it in.
It's not all about him out there. Giannis, a real example of a team-first guy.
Randle passes to Jokic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
And Jokic drops them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Giannis. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Randle. Jokic fires. Showing off the post move right there.
When Jokic is rolling like this, it's a beautiful thing to watch, and there's not a lot the defense can do. The Joker, as a matchup, is a nightmare.
Now here's Giannis. Now Brooks. From outside, Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the hustle points.
Giannis just doesn't stop working. Plays with great energy at both ends. Excellent work on the boards there.
Now Jokic. Here's George. Now here's Bridges. Jokic. Missed on the 3. Bucks leading by 8. Let's send it over to the sideline for some news on Darius Garland. What have they told you there, Allie?
Hey, guys, the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles let me know the status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Even though this is typically considered a moderate time frame to full recovery, he is indeed potentially able to play, so we'll be keeping an eye on him. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Yeah, my heart sinks for him. I mean, I really feel for him. It's no fun being hurt. Sitting out, you can't practice, you can't be part of the activity, you can't help the squad. But right now, he's got to take care of his body, get his treatment, and focus on recovering so that he can get back into action down the road.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now, here's Jokic. Outside George. Tries it from 19. Doesn't get that one.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Antetokounmpo outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he banks the layup in.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
It's Randall. Outside George. And he can't stop the run as that misses. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparation. Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Chicago Bulls going up against the Miami Heat. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for Miami, John Collins out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Edey in at the 5 spot. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Daniel Gafford, 2 shots.
That one's off. Tim, opening night, always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, Brian, a tad.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Edey with a screen on Daniels. Pass to Edey. Up and in on the layup. Edey's got his second basket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
To the inside, Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Outside Hart. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's SGA. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's great footwork and great ball control. It feels like Shai can go wherever he wants on the court.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arch, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Edey. Kicks it out to Collins. Sinks it from distance.
And this is a part of Collins' game that's really evolved. Hitting jumpers and catch and shoot.
Doncic outside. Back to White. Tied it in with a nice touch off the window.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gafford with the block. Here's Daniels. Outside White. Jones from outside. He drops it from range.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago with a rebound. The Heat beat them last time when those two met in Miami.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only have themselves to blame.
They just committed too many mistakes. It was impossible to overcome.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, that will energize his teammates, going right at the defender and throwing it down.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. In third, Chicago.
And last year, this team was so composed at the line, they would love to repeat that success.
Heat trail by 4. Outside Hart. SGA against Doncic. Down low. Kicks it out to Collins, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Chicago leading by 4. And here's Jones. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Doncic. It's stolen by Hart. And here's McDaniels. Here's Collins. Now here's SGA. Defended by Jones. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
I mean, just hitting all their shots early. What an offensive game plan. It must be the coaching.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Shoots over SGA. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Doncic has got 7.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Brad.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Count it. Good. Give him 8.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Outside Jones. White for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And SGA has got the ball here for Miami. 8-point game. Collins outside. To the paint. It's stolen by Daniels. Pass to Doncic. Outside White. Chicago passing it around. Jones, a pass to Gafford. Now here's Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, here's Doncic. Collins with the rebound. Heat trail by 8. It's McDaniels on the wing. To the middle. Hard against White. Pass to Collins. This one for 3. Edey controls the rebound and the putback.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Chicago has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Gafford. Lou Dort comes in for Jones. Sharp, he's checked in for White. And Cam Thomas subbed in for Doncic. Here's Thomas. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, for a late first-round pick, Cam Thomas is a certified bucket.
Yeah, B.A., he's got every shot in the book. And he's still rounding out the other aspects of his game. But if you need to score, that he can provide.
Free throw good, Thomas.
When you watch Cam Thomas go on one of his patented scoring outbursts, it's reminiscent of the microwave. He heats up quickly and can carry the offense in stretches.
And both free throws good for Thomas. And the 2025 postseason showing how far the Heat have to go, Legs.
That was a 4-game sweep at the hands of the Cavs by a record combined margin of 122 points. Then again, over the regular season, Cleveland did win 27 more games, so the outcome wasn't entirely surprising.
2 on the clock. The drive by DiVincenzo. And that's a foul called on Walker Kessler. That's his first foul of the game.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Chicago leading by 6. Outside Sharp. Pass to Dort. Sharp, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Thomas. The Bulls with another miss. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Barrett. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And the thing I love about Barrett in watching him, he plays with toughness and determination.
Thomas passes to Robinson. Chicago passing it around. Screen by Robinson. Daniels. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
DiVincenzo with it, and it's Thomas picking him up. Inside, Robinson with a steal. Down low. And Daniels gets it to go on the assist from Dort. And the Bulls lead by 6. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Bulls?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Back over to you, Brian.
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report. 5 on the clock. Here's Barrett. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, Barrett putting on a show, an unreal throwdown right there.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Fields checked in for Sharp. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Well, you look at Kessler. Such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now. And, of course, Miles Turner, he's right in the conversation. This guy's a tremendous rim protector.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
And he lobs it up. Stolen by Kessler. To the middle. Knocks it loose. And finished off by Bull.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Thomas against DiVincenzo. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Thomas, that's good.
Oh, you gotta love the fight. Thomas going to work down low.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Miami. Trailing by 4. Here's the 3. And it's Thomas with the rebound. Chicago's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Daniels passes to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Dyson Daniels.
And at 6'10", Buzelis is becoming a very difficult cover for defenses, especially when he's aggressive in trying to score.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Dort against Barrett. Out to Heel. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. With 1 on the clock. It doesn't go for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Bulls out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Good action already in this one. but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love is that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
Derek White out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Gafford in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Chicago leading by 3. Pass to Gafford. It's Robinson, high post. Hart's there. Unloads. And there's another one for Chicago.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. From downtown, offensive board. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Pass to DiVincenzo. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gafford grabs the miss. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Hield. From deep. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the paint. McDaniels inside. Guarded by Hield. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got his first points of the night. Now Doncic. 9 points in the game. Fires the 3. Here's Gafford. From down in the low post, it goes. Gafford's got 8.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Outside Hart. They set the pick. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Hield.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And you watch Buddy Hield, Tim. A 6'4", sharp shooting guard. Some similarities to your game.
Well, he gets those threes up at a rate I could only dream about back when I played, BA. The green light that shooters play with these days, I tell you what, it must be nice.
The first free throw is good for Chicago. Jones, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Sharp in for Luka Doncic. And Miami also making a switch. Edey's checked in. White hits them both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Collins outside. McDaniels against Robinson. Robinson with the block. Pass to White. Back to Jones. SGA against White. And here's Gafford. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer Sharp. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. And one thing's for sure, Tim. Shaedon Sharp, one of the most electrifying athletes in the NBA.
Yeah, BA, he is a highlight reel every single night with plenty of runway left in front of him. I am curious to see what he'll look like when he's a finished product.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get one rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally agree. And he nails the third. Heat trail by 11. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Collins. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for the Heat, John Collins, shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Chicago leading by 8. Pass to Robinson. Outside White. To the inside. Here's Gafford. And Edey with a block. Hart against Sharp. Outside Hart. Drives to the hoop. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open look.
Back to White. Gafford with a screen on SGA. White can't hit.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Gafford with the bucket.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
SGA, a screen on Sharp. Out to the wing, and here's Collins for 3. Knocks down the long J. Collins has got 11 points.
And sometimes Collins makes this look so effortless, as if the three-shot is just that easy.
Pass to Gafford. And it's blocked by Edey. And he lobs it up top. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Back to White. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Heat. McDaniels up top. He's guarded by Gafford. McDaniels passes to Hart. Down low. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist from Hart. Collins has got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, when he's dialed in like this, Collins can be a serious difference maker on offense. Hopefully, he can keep it up.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. checked in for Chicago. Lou Dort comes in for White. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. Kessler, he's checked in for Edey. Bowl comes in for John Collins. Who's Ellis is checked in for McDaniels. And it's R.J. Barrett in for Hart. Chicago passing it around. Dort for three. Gets the three to fall. Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Dort against Barrett. Chicago with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. It's Sharp on the wing. And it's Bull with the foul. That's his first foul. The Bulls making a switch here. Thomas is checked in.
Checking into the game for your Bulls, number 24, Cameron Thomas.
Pass to Daniels. Screen by Robinson. Jones from outside. Another three for Chicago.
If any defense gives you that much cushion, you have to take that shot.
SGA looking around. No good from 18.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. That'll send Mitchell Robinson to the free throw line. That one on Kessler. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Fourth team foul. At the line for Chicago, Mitchell Robinson. One shot.
Oh, free throw no good for Robinson. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Barrett. They can't stop the run with that one.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender, Legs.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first team all defense, that's more than enough.
He's checked in for Chicago. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
Kessler passes to Bowl. Kicks it out to Barrett to halt the run. Rebounded by Nurkic.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Thomas passes to Nurkic. And And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Heald's checked in for Jones. And Miami with a change here too. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
At the line for one, Yusuf Nurkic.
And that one misses.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Yusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
Miami moving it around. And that one's good. Hole.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Hield passes to Thomas. Pass to Nurkic. Clock at 6. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Nurkic, a screen on Kessler. Hield from outside. Here's Nurkic. Ooh, good finish at the rack on the slick feed. Nurkic has gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
DiVincenzo finds Barrett. Oh, a screen on Dort to the paint. Stolen by Daniels. Dort against Barrett. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists in the game. Heat trail by 15. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Buzelis. There's a screen by Bolt. Here's Buzelis. Guarded by Hield. Hield against Barrett. Miami, no good that time either.
Well, if you're struggling like this, unless you have a wide open look, make that next pass.
Thomas passes to Nurkic. Here's Hield. Dort outside. Puts up a deep 3. The offensive rebound. There's a screen. And stolen by Barrett. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Just 5 to shoot. To stop the drought. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. What do you guys think? Looks like an action-packed group of games here.
Well, it's a very competitive league right now. I mean, no more easy nights like Shaq and I had back in our day.
Oh, yeah, some of those teams were S-O-F-T, soft. Well, I'm not naming names. You know who you are.
Oh, very noble of you, Dr. O'Neill. Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Miami Heat.
When you face an aggressive team, you have to match that energy. I mean, they haven't done that, at least in the first half.
Yeah, just look at the free throw disparity. They haven't been at the line much at all.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. A fantastic game from John Collins in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Chicago, setting the floor for the Heat. We've got McDaniels. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Edey, and it's Collins in at the 4 slot. And the dunk by Gafford.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's SGA driving in, lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket on the night.
And you see the acceleration right there. SGA turning it on. Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Pass to Edey. Outside Hart. And here's McDaniels. And it's off from three-point range.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Doncic passes to Gafford. Collins against Doncic. Back to Collins. Collins with a screen on Daniels. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And if you foul a big like Collins, you better not let them get the shot off, or they'll have a chance to put up another point.
All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
From deep, here's Doncic. Collins with the rebound.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
And the basket is good. Edey's got 12 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Gafford. Chicago passing it around. Jones in the post. SGA covering. Jones misses. Heat trail by 10. Edey with a screen on Jones. Hart finds Edey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Daniel Gafford picks one up. Miami shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Miami, Edey, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Doncic feeling it out a bit. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for the Bulls.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. One of the stories here, Daniel Gafford. Man, is he getting it done today?
They're going to have to regroup here and figure out a way to stop him because he is dominating them.
the break here. Let's see which team racked up the assists during last year's campaign. 5th on the list, the Bulls.
Well, you think back to what they did a year ago, sharing the ball and keeping everybody involved. That was one of their trademarks.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside McDaniels. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Collins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now McDaniels, defended by Jones. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. McDaniels can't hit. Chicago leading by 7. Daniels passes to Doncic. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And there's the screen to win the drought. They get the rebound. White, the pass to Jones. Doncic outside. There's the 3. Rebound Miami. Edey's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Miami moving it around. Pass to Hart. The 11-footer, and there are the Heat with another bucket.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Comes in for Gafford, and it's Sharp in for Luka Doncic. Here's Robinson. 6 points for him. Inside. Big finish by Robinson.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
SGA passes to Collins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and BA, this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
That's good from SGA. And, Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty. so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North. And one thing that makes Shea so effective is his command of the basketball. He can go either direction and stop on a dime.
Takes the three. Chicago with a rebound. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Daniels up top. Collins defending. Pass to Robinson. Here's Sharp. And he dunks it in. Right on John Collins. Oh, man.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp. Just relentless.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Outside Hart. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Sharp. Miami, no good that time either.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Welcome to the court, your Chicago Bulls.
Dort, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Thomas in for Sharp. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. Kessler, he's checked in for Edey. Bol comes in for Collins. Buzelis is checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for SGA. Kessler finds Hart. Chicago with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Daniels passes to Thomas. Unloads from 13. Bol grabs the board.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Pass to Kessler. 6 to shoot. Here's Hart. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Hart's got 4 points this quarter.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
White for 3. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got 4 rebounds now. Hart passes to Kessler. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Miami. Bulls leading by 8. Thomas outside. Pass to White. Fires for 3. Can't get it to drop.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And as we're starting to see more of Buzelis, his coaches want more of that. Just impacting the glass.
Pass to Thomas. Yes, it's good. Thomas has got 8 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
White against DiVincenzo. Kessler a screen. Barrett passes to Kessler. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
Tremendous read by Barrett. He recognized coming out of that pick and roll who had the better shot.
Thomas outside to the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Pass to Barrett. Kessler with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Outside Barrett. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Bowles hits the trifecta. Bowles got his third bucket of the night.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Barrett against Thomas. Over Barrett. And he stays with it. It's Thomas on the wing, guarded by Barrett. Thomas against Barrett. Thomas misses.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Pass to Buzelis. The three is up. It's hauled in by White.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. It goes on Bol.
Well, a big part of Daniels' game is improving. He's becoming better at the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Quickly becoming one of the most feared defenders in the game, Tim. Dyson Daniels.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, Brian. Daniels is always engaged. Every second he's on the court, and he's right there lurking for a deflection or a steal.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Chicago. Doncic comes in for White.
Yeah, and I think this is a promising player we're looking at, especially defensively. Dyson Daniels is a stud at containing the basketball, and he just creates havoc out there.
Hard passes to DiVincenzo. Turner, a screen on Doncic. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Dort outside. 4-3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Dort's got 10.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Bol. Doncic grabs the miss. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. 24 seconds left in the third quarter here. Luka on the attack.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Inside. Here's Turner. And he starts out with a miss in this one. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Herb Jones out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Dort in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Heat trail by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Edey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Dort.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Jones with the ball. Gafford with a screen on SGA. Jones in the post. SGA covering. Jones' shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get a high percentage at the rim.
Hard with it. Now Doncic defending. Pass to Edey. Miami moving it around. Lets it go from the wing. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford. Shooting 1.
One shot.
That free throw good from Gafford. Heat trail by 11. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Collins. Over Daniels. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 20.
The contact wasn't going to hold Collins down. He explodes into it and finds the shot.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
And the Bulls making a change here. White's checked in.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes.
At the line for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford. One shot.
That free throw good from Gafford.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now it's Hart. 5 to shoot. Here he goes. Gafford with the block.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Doncic. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago with a rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by White. White's got his 4th assist with that last one. And SGA has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Collins. Screen by Edey. Back to Daniels. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Daniels. Excellent D there from Collins. McDaniels against Doncic. To stop the run. Outside Hart. Shot clock at 5. And again, no good by Miami. Chicago leading by 16. Doncic on the wing. Back to White. It's stolen by SGA. Hart finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins outside. Collins with a screen on Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Oh, there's the alley. And Collins with the slam.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Outside White. Fires from deep. Miami grabs the miss. Edey's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence. And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Doncic passes to Jones. White for 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
From deep, here's Doncic. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And that's his 2nd three-pointer tonight.
Heat trail by 17. Collins with a screen on Doncic. Pass to Collins. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
Down low. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now. Doncic passes to Jones. Doncic outside. From outside, off the mark. Heat trail by 19. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And a nice finish on the layup.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Pass to Gafford. Now here's White. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Chicago, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one misses.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
He hits the 2nd from the line.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Pass to Edey. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Doncic. To the paint. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Heat trail by 18. Here's SGA. Collins, left side. Outside McDaniels. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Doncic passes to Gafford. Chicago passes it around. And the dunk by Gafford.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Here's Collins. Shot's good. SGA making the play. SGA's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Doncic finds White. Back to Doncic. getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Wow, he's so composed. Luka knows that he's going to get hit and keeps his balance to get the inside score.
Collins outside. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Over Daniels. And it's Miami with another.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Take a second to present our player of the game, Daniel Gafford.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. Bulls leading by 16. Daniels outside. Jones outside. Now Dort. Gafford with a screen on Hart. Dort fires. Oh, the long ball, no good. The Heat have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. McDaniels outside. Now Hart. Now Collins. Clock at 6. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
And that's Shea's favorite spot on the floor. His mid-range game is automatic.
Here's Daniels. Doncic outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Collins comes with a double. Now Dort jacks up a 3. Oh, no good.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Daniels. The 15-footer. Collins outside. Screen by Edey. SGA with it. Gafford picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander. Edey. Banks it home. Big shot.
Shea is just getting better and better at facilitating.
Here's Dort. Doncic outside. Here's Daniels. Dort outside. Gafford with a screen on Hart. 5 to shoot. Doncic! Oh, off target from downtown.
Well, with a comeback out of range, you can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Bulls.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Daniel Gafford.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
Gafford with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. DiVincenzo fires. 19-footer is good.
The assist, Kessler.
And so here is Chicago. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's Gafford. Outside Robinson. 5 on the clock. Sharp. He's off from 3. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Well, you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Daniel Gafford.
everyone. The NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Suggs. Jordan is up there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Thompson in at the two-guard spot. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Pass to Kamare. Denver passing it around. Gordon, the pass to Curry. Shot clock at 5. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Nobody answers the call better than Stephen Curry.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with the head coach for Denver. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back over to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
And Curry's not the biggest guy, but he can sense the contact coming and makes the adjustment.
So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
Free throw good by Curry. Richard, be honest, did you expect Curry to have this kind of career when he was drafted into the NBA?
I don't think anyone expected Steph to have such a transformative career. He's more than a superstar. He's an icon and an excellent ambassador for the game.
Now here's Leonard. Rebounded by Kamare. Gordon against Stewart. Gordon kicks to Caruso. Shot from the wing, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
Caruso is a utility man, a two-way player. Every team wants and needs a player like Alex Caruso.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Stewart. Thompson from long range. And here's Stewart to stop the run. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
It's good.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Now, here's Suggs. And so, the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we've got a breakdown showing the average three-point attempts versus two-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for the Nuggets.
And they have been feasting from long range, shooting with volume and accuracy. It's been a good recipe for them offensively, and boy, it puts a lot of pressure on opposing defenses to try and cover all that space.
Now, here's Thompson. It's deflected. To Suggs. Jordan with a screen on Caruso. Here's Suggs. Out to Thompson. Now, here's Suggs. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Jordan sets the screen for Leonard to stop the drought. And Jordan with the nice bucket inside.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Now here's Caruso. And good that time. Curry's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. And Leonard gets it to go.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Gordon. Defended by Jordan. Gordon the pass to Caruso. Gordon with the screen for Caruso. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And here is Jordan. Defended by Caruso. And Thompson gets it to go.
And talk about playing to your strengths. Getting Thompson a look from the corner, that's as bankable as almost any play you can call.
The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Here's Jordan following the score by Aaron Gordon. Thompson dishes to Suggs. Pass to Leonard. Shoots the three. And Curry pulls it down.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
And that one drops for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. Fifth on the list, the Celtics.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
For Boston, they come into this one following a loss to Philadelphia. Jordan with a screen on Caruso. And it's Jordan atop the key. Thompson outside. No good on the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Back to Gordon. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Now, here's Suggs. Nothing on the board. Lobs it up for Jordan. It's stolen by Gobert. Gordon inside. He's covered by Thompson. Count that one.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Suggs kicks to Thompson. Leonard looking around. Shoots over Kamara. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Caruso. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Now, here's Stewart. Outside Leonard, and they get it. Caruso grabs the miss.
And another miss. Whew. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as it can have, you're right. Gordon finds Curry. Fires it up. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to Minnesota. And it's Suggs missing. Denver leading by 14. There's a screen by Kamara. Jordan against Gordon. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Thompson against Curry. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Curry is inside. He's up against Thompson. There's the triple. Curry can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 16. Thompson outside. Pass to Leonard. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
You know what? Struggling a little bit, but I do command the effort. 2 of 8 from the field. Let's see if that one gets him going.
So David Adelman decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here for the Nuggets. And some changes here for the Celtics. Here's Hartenstein. Pass to Koulibaly. Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. Here's Giddey. Hits the front of the rim and out. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 14-point game. Sexton on the wing. Murray left side. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Hartenstein. And they call an illegal screen.
Yeah, that's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Celtics trail by 12. Murray scanning the floor. There's the lob to Jackson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Superb execution in the screen and roll. Murray cutting the pass right through the defense.
Pass to Okoro. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. Giddey kicks to Okoro. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Koulibaly. Takes a 3. Okoro shot is off. It was the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. On the wing, Murray. Giddy defending. Tries from 10. Second chance effort. Diabate's shot is good.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
To the paint, and stolen by Murray. Here's Sexton, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
He's just good at forcing the issue. Love seeing Sexton stay aggressive and just get under the D's skin.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. No good on that one. Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests, but Colin's a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce.
The Nuggets lead by 7. And here is Giddy. Still yet to score. Outside Jackson. Pass to Sexton. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Murray against Giddy. Murray with it. Jackson setting the pick here for Murray. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Aaron Gordon making things happen for Denver. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Jackson. Colin Sexton is out there with Murray. Then it's Isaiah Jackson. And it's Diabate in at the 5 down low. The Nuggets leading by 11. Inside, stolen by Jackson. Wide open look here for Murray. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Curry looking it over. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Celtics making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Gets inside and lays it in.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Curry against Suggs. Jackson up top. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Gobert, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Boston also with the sub. Jordan's checked in. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Curry with the steal. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Stephen Curry is nearing the finish line. He said every year there's some new style, new energy coming through that challenges you. And seeing these young dudes come up and understanding how much talent there is, this is not going to be around forever. So enjoy every moment of it. Kevin?
Thanks a lot, Allie.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
To the inside. Here's Murray Boyle. Rebounded by Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. They trail by 9 points. Suggs against Coulibaly. Coulibaly with the steal. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. Pass to Coulibaly. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Electric stuff from Gobert to finish the play through the whistle.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
A free throw drops for Gobert. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Outside Leonard. Five to shoot. Shoots. Rebound by the Nuggets. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And Coulibaly gets it to go.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Celtics trail by 14. Leonard on the wing. Covered by Kamara. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Caruso kicks to Gordon. Stewart with the steal. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson in the corner. And stolen by Coulibaly. Caruso finds Gordon. It's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
And when Gordon is hot, boy, he is fun to watch. And you can tell he's having fun as well.
Thompson outside. Back to Leonard. They need this. And the shot goes in. And it's 6 points for Leonard. The Nuggets leading by 14. Outside Gordon. Back to Caruso. Pass to Kamara. 6 to shoot. Now here's Caruso. He has 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gordon's got 16.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Stewart, a screen for Leonard. Rebounded by Kamara. Kamara's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the basket by Gordon.
A great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Giddey's checked in for Denver. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Nuggets, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 6. Back to Leonard. Pass to Jordan. And Thompson kicks to Sexton. Outside Leonard. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Caruso, bounce pass. And the basket by Kamara.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Jordan. Outside Leonard. Screen by Jordan. Clock at 6. Leonard on the wing. Covered by Kamara.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's Thompson after the Nuggets pick up 2.
And how about the vertical of Jordan, easily rising up for the timely alley-oop slam.
Giddey the pass to Gobert. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Another 3 for Denver.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Hartenstein's checked in for Rudy Gobert. The Celtics also changing it up. Diabate's checked in, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Kawhi Leonard. At the elbow, it's Thompson. Outside for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
I like how Murray pushes the pace, pulling up for the shot right off the pass.
Gordon with a screen on Sexton. Here's Giddey. Boston grabs the miss. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Sexton. He has 5. Here's Murray. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got 9 points.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
At the top of the key, Gordon. Pass to Giddey. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
There's the screen. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Isaiah Jackson. He's checked in for Stewart. Jackson comes in for Klay Thompson. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Sexton. Now, here's Suggs. Hasn't made one yet. From the line. And it's Denver with the rebound. Giddey kicks to Curry. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Pass to Giddey.
2 minutes remaining.
And stolen by Murray.
2 minutes.
And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Shooting for Boston, Isaiah Jackson. At the line for 1.
The free throw drops for Jackson. Here's Curry. He's got 10. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Giddey. Can't hit from 12. Outside, Suggs. Jackson finds Murray. From deep. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Nuggets leading by 19. And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
On the clock. Shoots. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Suggs dishes to Murray. Jackson a screen on Curry. Curry against Murray. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Murray's got 9 points in the quarter.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Curry. He's covered by Suggs. The Nuggets with another miss.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Giddey against Murray. Jackson a screen on Giddey. And so it's the Denver Nuggets out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Denver Nuggets. And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double or not. That's something I would never do.
Yeah, he was trying to figure out if he's close to the double-double. He didn't know if it was rebounds and points early or a cheeseburger.
I'm talking about the cheeseburger. What are you talking about, Kitty?
All right, let's circle back to those first 2 quarters we saw. How about the play of Aaron Gordon?
He took a lot of good shots in the first half, also made some contested shots, playing with great confidence.
You know what? A couple of times, you could just see defenders hang their heads, man.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. A fantastic game from Aaron Gordon in this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Here's Caruso. Aaron Gordon out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Curry. And it's Kamare in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Kamare. Gobert, and he makes the 8-footer. Gobert's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Denver. Suggs passes to Stewart. Outside Leonard. Stewart, a screen for Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Leonard. Second chance shot. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Thompson.
Guys, we've never seen a player like Steph Curry. Yes, his shooting is insane, but to me, it's the gravity that he draws. The entire defense is focused on him at all times.
And he makes the first.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
And both free throws good for Curry. Celtics trail by 21. Pass to Stewart. Thompson surveying the floor. Back to Stewart. Fires from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
And here is Curry. Here's Caruso. A three-pointer is right on target. Caruso's got 9.
Oh, this is big for Caruso's confidence. When he's hitting from deep, oh, he looks to score even more.
Here's Leonard. And it's Leonard again missing.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Leonard with the steal. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Stewart. Leonard inside, guarded by Kerr. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
Pass to Kamare. Shot clock at 6. Now Caruso. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Jordan. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
The Nuggets with another miss.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And the shot is good. Suggs has got his first 2 points of the night.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. Celtics also with a sub. Sexton, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. deciding where to go with it. Gobert with a screen on Jordan. Up top, Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
At the line for one, Rudy Gobert.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Guys, back to you.
You just won a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Just a wizard with the ball. Look, Curry's creativity is just incredible.
Jordan, a screen on Koulibaly. Leonard, rebound by the Nuggets. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Curry against Sexton. Gordon kicks to Curry. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Curry. And that's now 10 points for Rudy Gobert. Boston's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Shot to stop the run. Misses off the right iron.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Leonard against Curry. Pass to Gordon. Clock at 6. Denver needs to get off the shot. No good on the 3.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Now, here's Sexton. He has 5. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Leonard. Over Koulibaly. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Diabate's checked in. Jackson comes in for Isaiah Stewart. G.G. Jackson. He's checked in for Leonard. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Jalen Suggs. Here's Sexton. He's got 5. Murray outside. Clock at 4. They need this one. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Murray Boyles. Over Jackson. The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Boston. Murray outside. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets dancing.
Bailey's checked in for Josh Giddey. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. 4th, the Nuggets.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backdoor.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Murray Boyles. Guarded by Jackson. The Nuggets with another miss. Boston has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Murray, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Hartenstein. Here's Murray Boyles. Scoreless thus far. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Murray finds Jackson. Now Sexton. He's got 5. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Denver's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Chalk up 2 there. Murray Boyles has got his first bucket in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop. He hit 1 3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
Pass to Coulibaly. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Hartenstein with the screen for Bailey. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Denver.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And that one misses. There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the fore.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
To the inside. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to McCollum. Will it go? Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now, here's Okoro. He has 6. Hartenstein with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Kamara. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
A moment now to see the stats for McCollum. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged 21 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Celtics. Dosunmu comes in for Jackson. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Wallace is checked in for McCollum.
At the line for Denver, Isaac Okoro. 1 shot.
That's good from Okoro. Boston shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. Dosunmu, the pass to Wallace. Jackson against Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wallace. Off target from outside.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here's Wallace. Dosunmu, the pass to Thompson. Now Jackson, guarded by Walker. Wallace against Caruso. And stolen by Ayton. To the paint, he's looking for Okoro and finds him. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. The Nuggets have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Stolen by Okoro. And so it's the Denver Nuggets way out in front. Their lead at 38 points as we close out the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Let's send it over to the sideline for some news on Josh Giddey. What are they telling you, Allie?
Hey, guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Denver. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've made the call that they feel it's okay for him to play. And even though there's a moderate recovery time, he's also confident at the moment to be back on the floor.
Allie, thanks as always. We appreciate the report. Guys, it doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Dosunmu, and it's Wallace in at the point. Now here's Walker. Pass to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Walker's shot is off. Boston shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. The shot's good from Vanderbilt.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And that one's good, Ayton.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for Leonard. On the wing, Wallace. Jordan a screen on Giddey. Knocks down the 3 ball. Wallace has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Walker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton gets double teamed. He tries for 3. Rebound Boston. Pass to Dosunmu. GA, just when you think you've seen it all. Last season, a father and son playing as teammates. NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
Now here's Bryant. Pass to Ayton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Now Jordan. Dosunmu, the pass to Leonard. Jordan with the screen on Koulibaly. And again, Boston with the triple.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Koulibaly with it. Defended by Dosunmu. And here is Ayton. Inside. Bryant. And Bryant throws it down.
And the dime going to Ayton, expanding the passing part of his game.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Dosunmu finds Jordan. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 6 points for DeAndre Jordan.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Pass to Ayton. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
A 3 from McCollum. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
To the middle. Here's Bailey. He is guarded by McCollum. Shot clock at 3. On its way from Curry for 2. And again, Denver no good. Murray outside. McCollum outside. From outside, off the mark. Denver's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Curry kicks to Ayton. Bailey passes to Curry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Pass to Diabate. Wilson up high. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Murray against Curry. Now here's Bryant. Down low. And Bailey gets it to go on the assist by Bryant. 6 points for Ace Bailey.
A little contact like that isn't going to do much to alter Bailey.
Here's Murray. The shot's good.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Now here's Curry to the paint. Shot from 12. And Denver again with the bucket.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Murray, the pass to Jackson. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Bryant. And the rejection by Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Hartenstein.
You know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
Diamante taking 2 shots.
Oh, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
He hits both from the stripe. And so Curry will bring it up for Denver. Pass to Okoro. Fires the 3. Curry, good. Curry's got 19 points.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Jackson dishes to Murray. Good job in the low post.
With how tonight has played out, keep getting it to Murray because it's paying off.
Pass to Okoro. Here's Murray Boyle. Guarded by Jackson. Bailey pass to Okoro. Shot clock at 5. Here's Curry with the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now, here's Sexton. Pass to Jackson. Murray outside. From deep 3-point land. And it's Denver with the rebound. Hartenstein's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Curry passes to Hartenstein. Now Bailey fires for 3. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
Here's Hartenstein. Lets it go from deep, and the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
With Bailey's shooting skills, you might want to see more of that from him.
There's the pick. Murray kicks to Sexton. Boston needs to get off a shot. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Murray against Curry. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Murray Boyle. And finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Murray outside. There's the three. Good on the three-point shot.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now, here's Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Hartenstein. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And here is a Okoro. Curry outside. No good on that one. The Celtics have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Murray down low. Curry meets him. Back to Jackson.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nuggets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They played them 3 times and won every one.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Aaron Gordon.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Boston. Murray against Curry. Takes it off the glass.
From 3 points per game as a rookie to a night like tonight, Murray has molded himself into a primary scorer in this league.
Outside Curry. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Aaron Gordon.